All right, so that is the perfect sound effect for that. Adjust the chair a bit. And yeah. I still think there's something we could do. Right? Like, I swear there's got to be some way of modifying the jar file. Ah, see. All right, so what I'm thinking is then we look for the number 20 inside of the jar file. I think it's doable. All right, so the jar's right there. So to do the jar thing, I would have to basically install the Java runtime directly on this machine. I could do it within the VM. Oh, JDK. Again, like a bunch of stuff that I don't really want to do. And what up, HCML? Or HCM Lopez? How you doing? So we did a little bit with this already. So DDB is, I think, where everything got put. We did jar XF. I'm using OrbStack. It's the one that Glasses from the Alt F4 stream recommended. I was looking at another one, Rancher. Tomato. All right, so you're saying I would do a Java P on the .class files to decompile them? What's up, Guarda? How you doing? All right, so we do have Java P. Okay, so that actually, no, it still looks like binary. Yeah, I think I am looking for a constant, but I'm not positive. Definitely still looks like binary. So what I'm trying to do is just be able to read the decompiled code a bit. Oh, it doesn't write a file. Okay, that makes more sense. What's up, Bit Glitch? How you doing? All right, so I want to pipe this to something like, uh, oh, and I'm really bad with grip. Where's my browser? Ah, all right. So as we look at this, do we see the number 20 in there in any important way? Yeah, so BitGlitch, you can always do the song command and get access. Wait, what's up, Zachrip? Yeah, I don't think the 200 is anything we care about. Like, I don't think the dollar sign is actually important. Like anything that we should care about. So I don't see the rate limiting within what we're looking for here. 20 is the rate limit. 20 is the limit of indexes that we can create in Dynamo. I don't know if that was with the dash C. I think it was just the dash P, or just Java P. All right, so the dash C was passed that time, and now we get a lot more random 20s. Like so much that it fills up the buffer. All right, so I think I want to filter for things that start with the pound sign or are followed by a colon. But I do see iconst 5 here. Nah, I don't think these are related. Yeah, so I think the colons I want to ignore. Let me just zoom out so it's a little easier. We're not getting as many line breaks. Not a bad idea, right? Do a case insensitive search. This is promising. So yeah, we might be able to find like a field there. GSI limit reached. Okay. So that's not it, but I do think we're getting close. I think that is probably it right here. So too many GSI limit exceeded. Do we know what file this is in? This is it, right? Yeah. Like the name here is actually the file path, right? That's like a Java thing. So these are just the exception messages. So I'd want to search maybe for that whole string. So this is just the name of the exception. We don't see where it's getting thrown, though. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Try grep with dash C10. 10 lines of context before and after. Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very much of a grepper. And I think that's an argument that I probably need to pass before the thing, right? I wish it broke these up a bit better. But Taco Bandit, thanks for the sub, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, do they work Fallen Learns? I haven't actually looked at them yet. But yeah, thanks. They did work? Nice. So you're saying this looks like that value, right? Aha. So theoretically, if I just turned that buy push into a buy push 100, what would be the steps of recompiling this back into the jar? Like basically, I want to set up a script that we run inside of the Docker Compose file that modifies this as we see fit. Hmm. Okay, so what about maybe not decompiling and just modifying directly? Is there any deterministic way we could identify where it is in like the .class file without decompiling? Right? We could do a bin edit. Now, is this not what we're looking for? Like, is that not the address? Yeah. So like that value. Would that be the value we're looking for? And this is all new to me. I've never done any really like major decompiling like this. I've always messed with like scripting languages. So basically, if some game was using scripting or config files, like back in the day before I was even a programmer, I'd like comb the files and just modify as I see fit. I really liked games that did that. I hated when they would compile it into a .dat file or something, you know? So basically, I wonder if an LLM would be something that you could actually like discuss this with. So basically, what I would want to do. What up, Devil's Eye? Okay, so you're saying seek. Okay. Um, do we know which class file it is? No, not at all. So basically, because I'm doing star star slash star, I don't know which file this is directly. So instead, I need to do something else to identify that file, right? What, Nelixis? Number one, this is inside of a Docker container. I don't have the JDK installed. But why would a GUI be better for this anyway? I need to create a script no matter what. Because this is inside of a Docker container, it can get deleted. It needs to be respun up. No matter what, we need scripting. That's fine, Nelixis. That doesn't solve our problem, though. Oh, that's the way you would do it? So you do individual greps? Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, I need to use the done keyword, right? That's right. Forgot that part. Did I need the semicolon after it? Feel like I did. Maybe not. Maybe it's just slow. It's way slower than just running Java P over the whole thing. We can also do what looks like -L. Hmm. What the hell does the standard input thing mean? Does seem to be going through them. It's just a lot of files. Yeah, how many class files are there? I don't know. It's a lot though. Perhaps lazy Docker will simplify for me. What would lazy Docker do? It is quiet. Yeah, sorry, Tiny Sale. Yeah, YouTube's like algorithm or whatever fucking sucks as far as like detecting copyrighted music. I have played music that had the phrase copyright free, royalty free music in the title of the stream I was playing it from. That's one of them, at least. That's the exception class where it gets defined, though. And I probably still need, like, the C10. So we do know that it's at least running the command. No, and I appreciate that, Tiny Sale. Honestly, YouTube's nice if you want to play your own music. Like if you're just tired of the synthwave and you want to hear something else. Or if you're listening to League of Legends like live stream or some junk. G Master Gaming, we are not doing any language right now. We're using Bash to determine where a value that needs to be changed inside of a Java jar needs to be changed. That way we can get around some global secondary index limits locally. I'm using JavaScript or TypeScript for most of what I'm doing. Okay, so that is the update table function. All right, so now we know what class it is. Here's the thing, do we need to know that if we're going to do the bin edit? I don't think we do, right? What's up, Governando? How you doing? So it's from the start of the function, not the file. So wait, what are you trying to do there, Devil's Eye? Like, we already know the file now, right? So we're past that part. I don't know if the file actually matters because we need to edit the jar file directly. Now, one thing we could do, so let's just look at this. I got it, Devil's Eye. No, it's fine. Like, I don't mind how long it took. That's totally okay. I think the big problem is that the number 20 is going to be binary encoded, right? So we might not even be able to read it. Ideally, if we could just find the number 20 in this file and update it, that would be huge. All right, so hold on. Let me do this. Let me just double check that even works. Too many GSI limit. And yeah, so we're not seeing that, which is a problem. Which leads me to believe that it is probably encoded in a way that we can't easily modify it. Nope. What does the grep 1014 do? Like, why am I looking for the number 1014? Oh, by push, 20 is 1014 in hex. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I missed that part. Now, when you say, okay, hex dump. 1 second. Oh, missed the grep. Nope. Right, like, I'd want to do like 10 space 14, right? No. So we didn't get the 10 space 14 either. But it could be 10 space 14. I don't think so. I don't see why it would break that up. Nope. Hold on. Yeah. So the too many just isn't in there. Why do you think new line would matter, right? This is the output of hex dump, so a new line wouldn't ever be after one of the hex numbers that we care about, right? Unless hex dump works in a way that I wasn't aware. To me, this is the string output that we're trying to grep. So there's no case where the numbers would be separated by a new line, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding. No, it's not encrypt. Well, I mean, it's binary stuff, breaded chicken. If you want to consider that encryption, I think if you fuzzy the word encryption enough, maybe you're right. So wait, what do you mean by that, the bread? Like, are you saying that Devil's Eyes comment about the new line? Okay, yeah, got it. A proper disassembler. Yeah, but the big thing is like using a proper disassembler doesn't help us. We need to be able to do this like deterministically as the jar file changes, right? Being able to solve it this once would only be a temporary fix. And then we'd have to go through this whole process again to find it and then update the jar and all that junk. Okay, hold on. Wait. One second. We have the technology. Wait. Give me a second. We called it Matrix Code. No, not even. Let's see if this works. That would be just the dream if it does. Ah, shit. We'd have to restart. Ah, weak. Shit's weak. No. We want to do it proper. There we go. Bit glitch. I think you're thinking of rollerblades. There were no skate. Oh, the bad guy hacker had a skateboard. You're right. Touche. I'm about to gleam the cube. Yeah, see, crash override rollerblades, man. Figure it out. All right, so we see a bunch of 10s. Yeah, exactly. Here's a fun little plot twist for you. Did you know the bad guy from Hackers is Ben from Short Circuit? All right, the Indian guy in Short Circuit. It's actually played by a white dude. It's a case of brown face. Yep. Fisher Stevens. His real name is Steven Fisher, but there was already a Steven Fisher in Hollywood, so he had to change it to Fisher Stevens. So yeah, this is us grepping for 10. I don't think this gets us much closer, though. We could also do this to cut down on some of the noise, because we only care about the value being in like a hex group, right? And yeah, here's like the big problem. We're going to need to identify where this is inside of the jar file itself. So here's my question, right? We were decompiling using Java P. The jar is basically just a glorified zip file, though, right? So really, we could extract the jar file, make our edit to this one specific file, this class, and then just recompile the jar. Or not recompile, but just like reassemble or rebuild the jar. Is that doable? Okay. So, okay. Yeah. All right, so we have like the basic steps of what this script would have to do. We'll just do it in a new file. So step 1 would be expand jar file. Step 2 would be modify, and what's the name of the class? Right, reassemble jar file. Right? Now this step right? We need to expand out what modify that means with the actual like steps we need here. Okay. Because yeah, the basic gist is we are limited to 20 global secondary indexes in Dynamo. We can get that fixed in production, right? With just asking Amazon to increase that. But we're still going to need to be able to like make it work locally. Yeah, it's just DynamoDB local. I had it somewhere. Oh, it's not there though. Okay, so what I want to do then is -C1. We're going to do that. Oh. So yeah, someone had the thought that it could be on the next line. So if it's ending right here, we should be able to see it over here. But we're just seeing 10B2, 10B2, 1019. This is the only one that even seems somewhat promising, right? But yeah, this doesn't seem that promising. So instead, we'd want to just like recompile after decompiling. So it's not a valid hex value together. It's the company I applied to, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. If it is, they don't seem to employ the person that I had a bad experience with anymore. But I could be wrong. So that's cool. All right. So there's nothing in the JDK that would allow me to like recompile from the thing that it decompiled. That just seems weird. Ah, that would make sense. Right, using a proper decompiler like JD GUI CFR Procyon. Recompile using Java C, repackage into a jar. Okay. And JD GUI, I don't really want a GUI though, right? I want this to be scriptable. So wait, JD GUI, is it actually a GUI? Or can I, yeah, it is a GUI. There's no way to run this from like the command line? Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely not what I'm looking for there. Oh, it's a jar in and of itself. So I'd have to bring in the decompiler jar and run it against the jar that we care about. There's also Fernflower. There's another called Cake, but it looks early. Krakatoa is one that someone mentioned earlier, written in Python though. Oh, really? Said 10.14? That seems weird. Oh, I need to use single quotes, don't I? Ah, okay, okay. I see. That makes more sense. Okay. Okay, so this is more promising then. Um, so then, yeah, what would we want to modify that to if I wanted that to be a value of 100? Let me look it up. And let me just throw this over to this desktop. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I like it. I think you found it. Oof. All right. Here's the thing, this is encoding it as a string. I want it to be a number. $64? All right. So yeah, we could just turn that into a 64. And if we're looking at it, right, we see, and you were saying the A4 is the if compile. So really, I could just search for this. Theoretically, like it may not be future proof though. It is, yeah. This is a workaround to extend the index limit for local dev. For production dev, I just got to send Amazon a support request, and then they'll fix that. Let me go use the restroom real quick, though. That is some Google foo right there. Not Google foo, sorry, Bash foo. Um, I don't know if I understand everything that's going on with that. What is the OX3 for? And what does DD do? Like, I don't know if I've ever used DD. Data duplicator. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? You're saying like that? Right, this is the offset, right? Okay. So I guess I don't understand how that offset is encoded in what you did. Oh, got it. Got it. Right, right. Because we'd have to do like a binary version of it instead of just treating it like a string. That's right. So I wouldn't be able to replace the string value I'm seeing. Okay. Here's the problem though. We need to identify that offset programmatically. So I still want to do a search for basically this value so that I can get the offset, right? So we need to derive the offset programmatically. I know this is getting complex, but it's kind of fun, isn't it? Like, I don't know. How often do you get to do something like this? One thing I think is strange is the matrix code seems to repeat the same character a lot. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Dr. Drapp. We're saying what we want to do every time we do it. So you don't have to look at the code. You can listen to the words we're saying. All right, so it's find offset and then Yeah, exactly, Dr. Drat. Yep. And I know how I'd write this if I was doing it with JavaScript, right? Like, I know the string manipulation functions of JavaScript very much well enough that I'd be able to pass this through. So, hold on. JSC, no. Node isn't in there. We don't want to install it yet. We could install it into this Docker container. We should probably just learn the bash for it. Why the hell doesn't Java ship with a JavaScript compiler or like tool? Come on, guys. Like it's in the name. JRun script. That's got to be it, right? We could ask Anthropic and Claude. We could just ask it for the bash command. The thing that I'm building, yes. The thing that we're hacking on right now, no. So we don't need. I'm sorry, Golden Lion, this is not the moment for business questions. We're trying to solve a specific problem right now. No. No, I'm not trying to pitch an investor right now. Sorry. We have a specific task to complete. So technically, right, this script that we're writing would make the assumption that we're only going to get this line back, but it's making the assumption that these bytes would actually be contiguous with the A4. Technically, yeah, I want to be more certain of it. Well, I mean, this file probably wouldn't change, so we can still just do the 1014. So then we're at least a little safer that the offsets would be contiguous. That's fine, Golden Lion, but how you get customers changes based upon the software you're making. So my strategy probably doesn't apply to you unless you're making the exact same thing. At which point we're competitors, and why would I tell you? Yeah, let's shuffle this over. We don't need the text editor to be so close. And yeah, I want to do this. We would call this hex line. Shit, and I'm really bad at bash. Would I need to wrap it in exec? I think so. God, and I totally know how I do this with JavaScript. I don't know the bash for it yet. So we don't want to do this. That's actually wrong. I'm wondering if we even need these exits, but what I think I want to do then to get this position within the line is we want to count 1, 2, 3, 4, the spaces before it. Is there a command line tool for converting a number to hex? That's not a bad idea. I think ATOB or something like that. Oh, you just do 2-string 16. That's right. Yeah. So we can do parse int. What is BC? And what up, Obi? How you doing? Bash calculator. Okay. And what does the 346 in that mean? And what up, Daruk? How you doing? Okay, got it. Interesting that it really messed that up. Line dot, not split. We want to, okay. So then theoretically, let me just try this real quick. All right, so you're saying ibase equals 16. Colon obase. Oh, and you put it in quotes. Interesting. Oh, because you got to pass it in. Right. And we see 3A10. Do I need to echo it? Syntax error. What did I mess up? Oh, O base equals A. My bad. Oh, and you had the echo too. So why don't they like my syntax? Like I am echoing now. Okay, so the 3A was wrong. Oh, 3A needs to be capitalized? Even though we're not getting a capitalized output? That's annoying. Uh, uh, okay, so I could do a print to upper. Uh, oh, but we would have to use awk, right? But that's like a fancy X character. It's not like a proper X. Uh, yeah, nope. So that doesn't work. I'll just copy and paste the X character that you gave. Oh, it is just an X. Okay. So then how do I get the value that I'm going to be passing into it here? All right, so basically the value that we're getting from this is going to be the 3A10. That's fine, right? But we still need to do this programmatically. We can't hard code the 3A10. Because as they recompile, things may change. And I don't want to go through this process every single time they change it. All right, so then Krakatoa, how do I get that? So yeah, here's the thing, the bread, I don't really want to have to set up an entire Rust toolchain for this. Okay, that's not bad. That's not what I wanted. Copy link address. Curl to download a file. I know there's just a flag I'm missing. It's the -o. I think it's a capital O, not a 0. It looked like a 0 on the DigitalOcean docs, though. Yeah, so I don't think it actually downloaded that. Oh, I think redirects is probably it. Are you sure it's small o? I think it's big O. I'm pretty sure it's big O. Yeah. All right. 88 megs, though. Oh, hold on. That was 88 megs a second. Ah, that was just the speed. Okay, I was freaking out there. I was like, that's definitely not the right size. But okay, so now we got CFR as a thing. Okay. Let me get more music going. That's fine. We're not going to use Krakatoa. Like, yeah, we're just not going to do it. Oh, didn't copy your URL for some reason. So yeah, the sed, I think, is fine. But that's about the only part we're going to use. Looks like you're using jar CF instead of just jar. Like, yeah, I don't see where you're recompiling. I guess jar CF does the compile as well. Ah, yeah. So we're not using Krakatoa, so we gotta figure out other stuff. Sorry, like nope. So it's way less useful. Like I just said, I'm not going to spend the time setting up an entire Rust toolchain inside of this Docker container as part of a script. No. So yeah, we don't need to do the hex line stuff, which I think is nice. I think this is okay. So it's going to create the temp folder. It's going to put all these classes just in the top level, which means that I'm going to stop and restart the database. That way we have a fresh thing to go with, so I can be at least a little more clear. Hold on. Let me move iTerm back over. What's up, Ladle? How you doing? Okay, so we no longer have that. If I do this unzip of the Dynamo file. Oof. We don't have unzip by default. God, that's annoying. Right, and we can actually just override the license text. Who cares? All right, so the path to that file is going to be what we thought it was previously. All right, so the big issue here then is that path is going to be different. Let's go look at the CFR docs a bit. It's going all right. How about you, Coding Butter? Yeah, not much in the way of docs, huh? And hold on. How do you figure out what like what Linux version you're on? Cat etc OS release. Oop. Amazon Linux, which is Fedora like. Yeah, I don't think NeoFetch is there by default, right? Oh, maybe it is? Nah. They use Yum? Okay. All right, so as part of this script, we install unzip. We have curl by default. We then unzip the DynamoDB to the local folder. Unzip help. We'll just do a -n. Oh, we can just do overwrite. It's not going to matter. All right, it's just doing like the license, which is fine. Okay, so then from here, oh, dash jar. That was it. That's what I'm missing. Okay, so here is all of the stuff that CFR ships with as arguments. What was our path name? Right, and that doesn't output anything anywhere. Hey! Yeah, Happy New Year, Adam. Yeah, how goes Skeleseller? I think I was lurking your stream the other day and you mentioned you have a trailer now? Should we watch the trailer here together? If you want to link it, feel free. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Everything's going fine here. We are digging into the wide world of modifying a jar file so we can get around DynamoDB's global secondary indexes limit. Now, keep in mind, it would only be for our local dev, but doing it for production is actually easy. We just send a support ticket and they increase the limit. Like, that part's chill. But we need to make it work for local dev, too. No, sorry, we can't do that one. Hey, looks like I just hit 60,000 views on YouTube. With nobody lurking right now. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's mostly just from streaming, which I think is kind of cool. But yeah, Adam, have you seen that we ported a bunch of shaders for Ghosty? Like, are you on the Ghosty train yet? This is one of them. So I didn't contribute to Ghosty itself. There's a shaders library, so you can get shaders in as like the background of what you're doing. Right now, you see that I have one that is like matrix like, you know. The one that I've been using for the past week or so is this one, which is fun. It's like it fits the synthwave theme quite well. But all we ended up doing was we took shaders from shadertoy.com and ported them over, and it's actually a pretty straightforward process, right? You end up needing to composite the terminal like text channel with the shader channel, and for most shaders you'll have to invert the y-axis because shader toy I think does like a top down, whereas Ghosty might be going bottom up, or vice versa. One of the first ones we made was for New Year's, right? We did fireworks. I'm planning on making a YouTube video about how you can modify this stuff, but just haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, it's a solid one. There was also another fireworks one. This one's kind of fun too. So yeah, basically the part we're trying to do is increase this limit, and we have the path to the file that we care about. Okay, so the shaders. Other than that, I don't actually care. Can't do those shaders with iTerm. Other than that, it's just another terminal. Like, I don't know. Fun 2025 plans. Hopefully launch Waltr. That's like the main goal for now. You know, propose more talks for meetups and conferences and stuff, and yeah, then we're good. About you? You got any fun plans other than launching Skeleseller? There you go. Well, I mean, the skeleton's actually pretty simple. That's fine. We just named them different. The Lambda bone's connected to the API gateway bone. The API gateway bone's connected to the Route 53 bone. There you go. Exactly. It's science. No big deal. Oh, you know what? So instead of output dir, I think we just do it as a dot. All right, so now I want to test recompiling that, and that would be that Java C. Oh, shit. Ideal amount of travel for business reasons? So I did like 4 or 5 conferences in 1 month, and that was awful. I would say once a month. Like, that's my maximum, I think. How about you? Like, if they had me going into the office and like flying to Arizona once a month, I'd be pretty bummed. But if it was mixed up and I'm going to like different places, that's, I'm fine with that. Once every 2 years. There you go. Yeah, so Adam, get this. I went to JS Nation React Summit on like a Sunday night. I flew out of there Tuesday morning at like 5 a.m., landed and made it to my presentation in Atlanta at Dev Connect or whatever, Connect Tech, that's what it was, uh, and arrived 5 minutes before my talk. And then I flew out the next morning, the next day at noon to Austin, where I gave a talk at the Atlassian headquarters for like a meetup they do. That sucked. Like, that was too much. And then I got home Friday morning. I had like maybe one day of downtime that week. Got to have some good barbecue. Got to have some barbecue in Texas. It was all right. Yeah. Yeah. I was a little worried about the delay, but is what it is. I had actually meant to cancel Connect Tech, but I forgot to actually send the email saying that I couldn't make it. I canceled. I corrected myself. Got to have barbecue. I got rid of the good. Yeah, I said good at first, and then I was like, wait, hold on. Let me figure it out. But yeah, you said 10 minutes for a reason. Yeah, I'll see you again soon, Adam. Yep. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, we'll see you again soon. Yeah, you should head out to a meetup maybe at some point ish. But yeah, later, Adam. Thanks for chilling. Damn, it's already 5 o'clock. Wow. The time does fly, especially when you're dealing with pure chaos. So for some reason, this class is not what we're trying to do because I think we actually have to modify the whole class. I think the $ stuff is actually just indicating that the class is too big, kind of thing. This is definitely not as simple as I would like. It's actually getting annoying. Let me get more music going. Yeah, I'm still thinking the decompiler is actually the wrong move and we should just modify the memory address like we were doing a minute ago. Because, right, like decompiling and then recompiling is giving us a bunch of grief because of how these files are getting split out. All right, let me go pour some more water. And I will be right back. Give me just a sec. Okay, got my water. Yeah, I think Krakatoa, CFR, all those are actually just totally the wrong step. We can just identify the binary and make that modification. So yeah, a little bit of a wild goose chase there. The bread. I'm kidding. I didn't have to listen. And yeah, how's everyone doing today? I think we can get this finished just fine. I think so. Tonight is gaming with Worm and James, and we are getting close to finishing Baldur's Gate 3 ish. We probably got like, I want to say 4 or 5 big fights left. Oh, but I'm out of free messages until 8 p.m. Meh. All right, so back to the script that we're writing. We're going to undo on back. It's going to stay some bash scripting. And I truly doubt we're going to move, like, they're going to make the file so big that we move beyond, like, the line number being 4 digits. So I think we're good there. I think I'm okay with making that assumption. And yeah, let's do this. What up? How you doing, Quartz? I feel like it's been a bit. What you been up to? Yeah, it's been forever. We haven't chatted since last year. It was like a week ago. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I love that emoji. That one's just so good. Pizzanacci. And yeah, what's up, Standard Pointer? Yeah, it was cool to meet you yesterday, man. Yeah, pretty awesome. We're working with your favorite thing, Java. I'm kidding, by the way. But yeah, like our goal for right now is to modify a Java file's binary output to increase the amount of global secondary indexes we can have locally. Oh, right, Mini Scruff. And yeah, what area are you in? Yeah, the train stop. Okay, Portland. There. Yeah, I doubt there's much that goes like that far. Yeah, there used to be the Bolt bus. I don't think Bolt bus runs anymore though. Wait, they didn't. Okay, they got a broken website. Okay, hold on. No, I just didn't click the right thing. Yeah, it looks like Flixbus isn't gonna get you what you need, like either. Yeah, no, they all stopped pretty much at the same time. So yeah, I don't know. And yeah, that's probably a really expensive Uber. What kind of early birds? 7 a.m. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of spendy. Instead, you're gonna have to just make a trip of it, right? Come up here for a couple days for like Seattle JS and some other event or something, or just to see the sights or some bullshit. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you work remotely anyway, you can work from wherever. Yeah, use it as a team building exercise and get work to pay for it. You can bring the rest of the team with you. Even better. Right? Like bring the rest of the team with you to Seattle JS. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Well, you said a few people, okay? You're really rounding up if it's just one other person. A few person. There you go. Oh, no, I think that counts. I think that totally counts. No, it's like team building for the company, right? Like company team building, right? You might not be on the same team, but you can still like chat and meet other people from your company, you know? It's like a donut chat, but better. I don't know if you guys use Donut in Slack. Yeah, I mean, so Seattle JS, the conference, is a major thing. Definitely worth checking out. I assume they're doing it this year. I haven't seen the CFP go up yet, though. Hold on, maybe it's Cascadia. Okay, yeah, Cascadia was 2024. Who knows? Yeah, it might not even be here in Seattle again. They do like to alternate between here and Oregon. Interesting. Only a little over $400 for an Uber, no big deal. Hey, Brian LaRue, that's what he looks like. Cool, I didn't know he was just up there in Vancouver. Yeah, pretty solid group they got here. TBD is no longer to be determined. It has been killed. I find that actually hilarious. They named the company TBD and then killed it. So it will never be determined. It's TNBD, to never be determined now. Probably a bad joke. You know, it's kind of what I'm good at. All right, so let's get back to working on this script. Crispy. Is that just like coast to coast, or is that like corner to corner? Like you're in Florida or something, right? You're going from like Miami. I would recommend getting an Uber XL as well. I know. Could you imagine being the Uber driver that gets that? I'm tempted to try it. If I ever make a bunch of money, I'm tempted to try it. Right? If I become like so rich that money doesn't matter anymore, ooh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah, right? And you've used up all of your chances to like decline. Because you get like X amount of declines per like day or week or something, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You and that Uber driver are going to be really close at the end of it, or you're going to really hate each other. There's no middle ground there. You better hope they like good music. Kept stopping for gas and didn't buy me jerky once. Not once. The ride was good, but the driver snores. Like when we would stop for sleep. Wouldn't stop for pee breaks, had to use the bottle. Oh, that would be so good. Yeah, exactly. And then they got to drive back. But they only do it. No, no. The only way they get back home is if they actually like book enough rides to like get them closer every time. So they would need someone to be needing a ride from like Seattle to Spokane, and then from Spokane to like Bozeman, from Bozeman to Billings. They could work their way back eventually, right? It would make one hell of a documentary, actually. Again, if I ever make more money than I know what to do with, yeah, we'd call it Road Warrior. Ooh, yes. I like it. I like it. Yeah, you'd need a good editor, but I'd watch it. Like maybe you'd have to release it as a series. You'd have to release it as like a series. Yep. Right? Like grouping together the rides and like the chunks of the trip. You could have like a proper celebrity do it. And people would actually like try and like book those rides. Like why hasn't Uber actually like done this yet? Right? They could sell the rights to Netflix for a series. Yeah, it's like a really extended Cars and Coffee. Exactly. Sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like honestly, I think we're onto something here. Who's a celebrity whose career seems like it's really kind of floundering? We could get Joel McHale to do it. Boom. Nailed it. No problem. Right? If he was willing to be in the pilot for IT Crowd USA, yeah, he's got to be hurting for roles. He doesn't want to do another Soup spinoff, damn it. This is basically Soup in the car. Right? Oh my god. Patent pending, everyone. This is my idea now. This is not a bad idea, though. Crispy, I don't think you realize Adam Sandler is so rich, he never has to work again. Joel McHale? Nope. Like, Crispy, did you not realize that Adam Sandler did the movie Uncut Gems? Like, he was, like, Oscar-worthy with that film. He's making Happy Gilmore 2 right now. Adam Sandler is not who you think he is. All he has to do is go out and act in like one movie to prove his acting chops again every like 5 to 10 years, right? He did it with Punch Drunk Love before Uncut Gems. And then he gets to just like totally do a bunch of bullshit with his friends. Big Daddy Cross Country? Yeah, but then it's a film rather than like a show. Hustle? Well, hold on. I hadn't even heard of it. Is he like a coach? Oh my god, hold on. There is nothing original about this film. It's just the movie. What is it? The Scout? Yeah, it's just the movie The Scout, but basketball instead of baseball. Yeah, it's just the movie The Scout, but 30 years later. So I get it. Okay. Didn't say it was original, just that it was good. Well, yeah, the original was good too. No, I'm sure it's a fine film. I'm just having some fun. If you haven't seen this movie, though, it's really good. Like classic Brendan Fraser, Fraser, whatever. You know, like Albert Brooks as like the agent, down on his luck agent. Like, I'm not even making this shit up. It's basically maybe like a combination between The Scout and what's the Kevin Bacon basketball movie? The Air Up There? Right? So yeah. Hustle is basically The Air Up There and The Scout put together. Mini Scruff. They have actual baseball players in The Scout. Yep. Okay, you know what? No, it's not even that. It's Blue Chips. It's just Blue Chips. Blue Chips, they had actual NBA players. They had Shaquille O'Neal, Anthony Hardaway. It's Blue Chips, which is actually, I think, my favorite basketball movie of all time. It's so good if you guys haven't seen it. It's not like a comedy. It does have like a couple moments that are funny. Blue Chips is fucking great. Like really good. Like peak Nick Nolte. Peak Nick Nolte before he fell off. Yeah, Blue Chips is actually my favorite basketball movie of all time. Air Up There, close second. No, Blue Chips. Yeah, you hear what you want to hear, Crispy. Come on, take it easy. Yeah, it's like an amalgamation of three films, basically, but they're three films I really like. So, yeah, I will happily check out Hustle. That sounds good. Like, happily. It sounds really good. Man, it gets a 4.8, 7.3 IMDb. Okay. Not perfect, but damn, not bad. Right? And it doesn't seem like just some like bullshit like Adam Sandler film that he made just to hang out with his friends. Right? Like Grown Ups too. Or Grown Ups. No, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it. Yeah, it actually sounds really good. Yeah, like Grown Ups, exactly. Wait, what do you mean there, Crispy? I don't know what you're asking. All of those movies had DVDs. Oh, there was like a trilogy. Yeah, I don't know. I would say it depends on the year it was released. Then we could know what films were in it. So yeah, what year does the DVD say? Like I don't know, man. Like that's such a weird generic question because there's any number of films that could have been part of that box set. All right, so back to our scripting. Sure. All right, so we end up getting 3A10 here. Sure. Okay. So we get the hex line. That's what line here is. What we need to do is we need to get the exact offset of the byte that we want to modify. But we can't do a replacement like that, right? Because we're editing a binary file. And no worries, Pranav. Yeah, no worries. It doesn't matter what it's from, right? We can concentrate on the task. We don't need to worry about the top level, like, issue, right? And the task is to take this line, and we want to get the offset of that character within the line. Like, technically, you can read what we're hex dumping right now. If you need more context than that, I don't think it's worth it because it doesn't matter. Now, I don't think so, the bread. Like, are you saying I would do it? Like, we can't modify the string. Right? We can't modify the string. We need to extract the offset that we're going to modify with bin edit, basically. So we have to pretend the string doesn't exist. All we're doing is trying to use the string to determine the offset that we have to modify. That's it. So we need to simply grab this and then increment it based upon where this fits within the line. Is it a const offset? No, we have to assume that it's going to change. Now, we have to assume that it'll be dynamic based upon them changing this file eventually, if they do. Which means that we're going to be a bit brittle if it ends up kicking to a second line. All right, hold on. 1 second. What am I missing here? Wait, what? Why is the cut necessary? Like, shouldn't I be getting some kind of output from that grep? Oh, hold on. I'm doing it on the wrong file. So I set it crispy. I need to simply get the offset of this in the binary. That's it. Worrying about any more than that doesn't matter. I think in a lot of cases, people try and like focus on the things that just don't matter. It doesn't matter where that line is coming from at all, whatsoever. Oh, that's right. We renamed it. Oh, right, right. And then that's where you did the cut. So we see 14867, but that's going to be for the X10, not the X14, right? So then we got to add 3 to it? Or do we just add 1 to it? Right? Because this is going to be the index of the X10, right? Okay. So we don't need that because we're going to do this. Yeah, so Larobi, the thing that we're like analyzing is hex though, right? Because we're just trying to modify the binary compiled class file from Java. And I guess there's the big thing there, Crispy. Like, you'll end up getting the context eventually if you just hang out and listen. So this ends up still being the unzip. Yeah, so we have to make this work with the DynamoDB local that we like download because we have to be able to do this stuff locally, right? Fixing it in production is just a simple support ticket. So we get that offset, and then we just need to modify it using, what was it, bin edit? And I feel like, yeah, we can't do this part, but you did end up posting the bin edit command that you would use, right? I could look through your chat history to find it, I think. The bread. So it's the DD command, right? Right? And you were saying it would be a DD command, right? I think the location, though, that's where we need to take the number offset that we're getting here, which is going to be in decimal, and convert that to what we would put here for the seek. And yeah, I just want to say thank you, the bread. Like, thank you, anyone who's helping out with this. I really do appreciate it. Because again, this is like way outside of my wheelhouse. Yeah, I know that the X64 is 100. So I would want to pass that. So I'm wondering why your cut ended up getting so much simpler. Like, do we not want to split it anymore? It's fine, Crispy. It's just there are very few times where I want to like go over every single thing we're talking about in the entire scope, right? When I'm like in the weeds. Whereas the context will eventually suss itself out. So grep outputs the decimal byte offset. And what the hell is b dot class? Right? Why is b.class different from the.class? God damn it. The file to modify. Okay. I would say, like, when you're doing that, right? Like, if one variable is one thing, then the second variable should be the same thing, right? So it should always be the.class. Just, I don't know, if you want a note for the future about providing those things. Right? Like, it unnecessarily complicated what we were trying to do, right? Okay, so I see a little bit of what's going on here. Yeah, I'm just really curious why we went from that to that. Like, why did that change? Ah, okay. I would say in the future, maybe say so, right? Like, come on. None of this stuff can be assumed, right? Like, just in case the bread, just so you know, in the future, if you are omitting things, explain that you're omitting them when you omit them. Otherwise, it's just confusing. Okay, so we actually had that bit. We got num offset. So we can actually just evaluate in here num offset plus 1, and that's easy. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was going to be a little trickier, but okay. Is the print necessary, or could we just pass it as an arg? Right, so it's just like the last argument to this thing instead. Oh, so you have to do the print to convert it. Is that what I'm getting? Okay, that makes more sense. So then, yeah, this should actually modify the file as we see fit. So now we just need to do the recompile, right? So wait, the bread. I don't see where the D is happening. Because we need to. We're not going to deal with that part yet. It'll happen eventually. Ours is not to wonder why, ours is but to do and die. Sure. Okay, the bread. So this is taking the place of that D, so we're good. And then it passes in to our DD function, and then the file gets modified, so we're good. So now we just need to recompile the jar, right? So then, yeah, that should be all we need to modify the jar after this, right? I think so, right? Um, I mean, we could. I could just YOLO it too, right? We could just recompile the jar. Sorry, I had to go pee. It was getting bad. We still have the massive assumption it was the correct value? Is it? I thought you knew what you were doing. I'm kidding, by the way. That was a bad joke. Sure. So let's copy it. It did sound really convincing. I don't need the dash O. Sorry, that was for a different thing. Yep. DynamoDB local is Java. Oh, we wanted the little o for override. All right, so our num offset is broken. It's complaining about that. Unexpected token. Do I not want to rep that? Do I just do that instead? Maybe just a $sign to wrap it? All right, so the number is what we're getting, but they're complaining that it's not executable. So it's trying to execute the number. Am I not able to assign to a variable? Like, dude, I don't write enough bash scripts. So that looks right. Right, so we're getting line 4 not found. 0, 1, nope. 1, 2, 3. Nah, so they still say that's the issue. Oh, am I blowing it because I don't have the bin bash here at the top? Let me get music going. And hold on, it's crunch bang, not bang crunch. Okay, so it is line 5. I counted it wrong. So they don't like this value. Do I need to wrap it again? Seems to me like it's trying to execute it. Oh, is that it? Oh, for some reason I thought they needed that. I guess depending on the bash flavor. Okay. Okay, so that helped. There you go, Mini Scruff. Oh, and I didn't modify the before and after? Oh, I definitely didn't. Yeah. Okay. So let me go modify what we ended up doing here. Okay. So I think we are there. We see the diff as we expected it. Wait, what's up the bread? Okay, so we determined that is correct. We don't care about the diff. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that, Laropi. Okay, so yeah, we see the file has been modified. I think our script is good then. So now we need to run that script at the right time. So I almost need to modify the Docker file. Uh, I think the rest should actually be good. Hold on. So instead of image, we would just do Docker file. Oh. And yep, we still need to install. Oh, sudo's not installed by default? So they're doing... Yeah, like that's the part that's weird to me. Like the fact that they complained about that. Oh, they're doing bin sh, not bash. Yeah, unzip command not found, and it's not being added. Oh, it's because they're setting user here. No, it's definitely yum based. Like we're seeing the base image right now. They're using yum in the base image. This is the base image. It does, and that's the part we're trying to do right now. This command is trying to install unzip. That's the part that's failing right now. We do see it setting the user. You're saying we shouldn't, but that's what the base image does. So we're trying to mimic what the base image is doing because this runs with the same permissions we need to install unzip. All right, so that did it. We just had to change the user. Okay. All right, so we still get the same issue though. Damn, it's already 6:30. Hold on, let me check with the gaming crew. Yeah, looks like James is not going to make it for Baldur's Gate tonight. Which means, yeah, we might not have a cutoff for this, so I'd like to try and solve it more. So I guess now we need to use orb stack and check to see if we actually modified like we expected. So it almost seems like, we were able to make the modification we wanted, and we can see that it is changed in what we did. I'm wondering, let's do the unzip and see if we actually modified the jar like we expected. We did. Hmm. Oh, and I missed some follows. That Bell End, it's a good name, and Dead Zombie Virus. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Hmm. My thought is that maybe this command is running before our layer on top. Yeah, okay, so that's the issue. No. So yeah, like oh shit. You're right. I must have missed that one. So it's actually create table function. Okay. You're right. Because, yeah, the update isn't something we're even calling, it's just create. No, they don't tell us, but it's definitely the create. But we might not actually be modifying the right file anymore. Let me get more music on. No such file or directory, even though we're seeing it in there. Create table function. You're right. Yep, that was it. Yep, good call. Yeah. Okay, so hmm. To escape the dollar sign where? Here? Here's the thing, we were getting it modified previously though.
So we got the ./com, we got create table function. Oh. Right, so we're getting that value. So why are we not modifying that class file anymore? It does say 1 byte copied. But it doesn't seem to actually be modifying it. Yeah, talented, I'm not sure, man. What post was that? Oh, shit. Wait, what did I do? Oh, no. Oh, this part. This has got to be the post, right? Yep. Yeah, like, it's just too much hassle to set up get aliases all the time, right? So yeah, I got 12 points from it. I'll take it. Hell yeah, why not? Yeah, I forgot that I posted that. I mean, you don't always have Oh My Zish. It's not always worth installing Oh My Zish. Right? Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm good on it. I'm fine with that. Yeah, like I'm not a good typist. Get checkout dash B is something I can type without having to look. Right? There are very few commands I can type without looking at my keyboard. Right? Get commit dash M, get checkout dash B, get status, and I'm done. You know, like eh. All right. So I really want to get this working. We got to figure it out. What is the deal? Why is this command not actually modifying the file that we expect it to be modifying? Because we're able to detect it. We're able to like grep for it, the thing that we want. Is it that num offset isn't available? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking num offset wasn't defined in that context because now we don't get it. But if we do the grep for the 6.4, we see it now, right? So is it that num offset isn't available here? Yeah, that's probably our bug. We would need to do like an export. Oh, right, because you don't capitalize export. All right, so we want to unzip. And then we run this cat and pipe it. Yeah, that might be the move. Yeah, let's just do that. But yeah, okay, so that is the path. Nope. I zoom in on it. What? DynamoDB local.sh. should be getting added to that folder, but we don't see it. Yeah. So, I mean, we're hard coding home/DynamoDB local. I could see that. Thought maybe it was implicit, but maybe not. The directory is not missing. It's the directory we're in right now. I'm wondering if I have the add like arguments backwards. Ah, it is just source destination. Hmm. Docker file is in the same folder as the DynamoDB, the Docker deploy or Docker compose file, which is at the same level as the SH. And we're reading about that right now on stable. So copy is for copying from one stage to another. Add is for adding something from the local file system. No? No? Looks like copy does support both. Oh, so add is maybe for like doing curl type stuff. Okay, so maybe copy is what we want. So we're good. Okay. We got there. We did it, Reddit. But yeah, I feel like add should have actually still worked from the local file system anyway, though. Right? Like, that's weird to me that add wasn't doing it. Oh, nope, hold on. Unable to list DynamoDB tables? Uh-oh. I mean, so the Docker compose is working how it's kind of always worked. I'm not using an IP. Like, I don't know where you guys are seeing the IP. Like, the ports 8000 here are fine. It's fine unstable. We moved past it. I don't care about the minutia of it. I just don't care anymore. We're past that part. I'm sorry, it's just not relevant. We've got an actual bug to solve. So we're not doing a direct IP address other than one spot where we're doing our run. And this right here works exactly how it's always worked. We didn't change anything about this, and it used to work before we made the modifications. So that's not the issue. What I'm wondering now is, we see no containers. Hold on, so that would be the issue. Did I not do the up? Oh, it looks like I didn't run the up. So we might not be done yet. Okay. And then, yeah, we run into the validation exception again. So never mind. I thought we got it to like work. Now, so copy actually still didn't work. So this is our problem still. So it doesn't matter if it's copy or add. Neither one of them is doing what we expect. So now we can maybe go check your docs link. I don't know why you necessarily think we needed that since we were already here. We could copy our script straight into the image. I mean, we could do that, but that's just not the answer. Right? This has to work. So we got to figure out how to make this work because we're not going to copy that in manually every time. I'm less concerned with the script working until I can actually copy the script in. Because this is the bare minimum for what we actually need to do. Or I can go back to doing the big run that glues all this stuff together. But anything involving manual steps is a non-starter. It's not putting our file into the image, exactly. As far as I can tell, but you know what? It's still actually running what we expected. Because the unzip is part of our DynamoDB local. And when we get into a fresh version of it, this is the jar being undone. So hold on. Maybe that sounds like a hack. I'd rather wait to do that until we've exhausted all the options. Oh, hold on. We commented that. Yeah, that's maybe it. Yeah, I think that's our issue. Okay, there we go. Um, and yeah, we can fix that. I'm gonna say that's good. It looks like the copy is running now. So yeah, the build was the move. Good job, Mini Scruff. Yeah, that was solid. No, we have. Unless it wasn't rebuilding. Because again, it's likely that we just weren't rebuilding, but let me just double check it. What's up, Doctor? Promising. Eh. Until it breaks, I don't care right now. They can deal with it. So that was it. We got there, everyone. Yeah, until it breaks. Deprecated's just a suggestion. All right, let me go turn on the oven. Yeah, I'm really happy with our progress today. That's awesome. Yeah, we got it. We got there. We did it, Reddit. All right. You know what I'm going to be eating? I'm going to be eating me some pizza. It was the build flag. It was totally the build flag. Which means that like a bunch of other stuff might have totally been working too. Right? Like, dude. Which is fine. Let's go look at orb stack and see how many like images we're like stacking. Yeah, so it's starting to like dangle them. Yeah, I always forget about that. Yeah, if we had more than just those 3 to delete, I would have done that. Okay, so now that we are no longer hacking the Gibson, right? Like, you know, this is good for like the hacking, but now that we're done with the hacking, we should set a new theme, right? So either synthwave sunset or synthwave triangle. Let's just try a few of them, right? Let's do Galaxy. We should probably just do the synthwave one, just because we deserve it. Let's do synthwave triangle first. Just because I don't remember it. Can't remember if it's any good or not. You have to completely close Ghosty. Yeah, that's something that I think they really need to fix eventually. You can reload your config, but you can't hot reload the shader, which is annoying. So yeah, Ghosty reload config works, but reload config doesn't actually reset the shader. So how do we feel about it? Should we leave it? The Primogen logo? Where? I don't see a mustache. Mustache was behind the triangle. Got it. How do we feel about this one instead? I could turn off the CRT effect so it's not like the lines and it's like smoother. I kind of like the CRT effect though. That would be a good idea. Yeah, make the lines a little like fuzzier, like, wavier. Yeah, we can actually do more than one. I haven't tried that part yet. Well, let's look at Coastal. I can't remember if Coastal's any good. Oh, that's right. No, this one is awesome. Dude, this one's so good. It's a little distracting maybe, but this one's really good. I know, right? Yeah. All right, what's some other ones we should check out? Arrows is a bit meh. Do the seasons change too? That would be amazing. That would be pretty good. Let's try clouds. Eh, clouds is all right. Um, City clouds. I think city clouds was actually better. So far, I'm leaning on synthwave sunset. You know what we really need to do? We need to script taking images of these. That would be good. Like taking like screen share videos of it. That would be pretty good. Yeah, how would we want to do that? Is that something Nut.js could do? We need the creator of Nut.js in here. What do you mean? Like make a shader like when we type stuff pops up or something? No, because they don't pass the cursor to the shaders yet. They don't. We've already looked. Yeah, I wonder if Nut.js is what we would use for this, or if there's maybe like a better scripting language to use. But yeah, what I'd want to do is modify the config via a script, generate a video for it, and then get those videos linked and embedded into a markdown file. That would be pretty cool. Or at least like turn them into GIFs or something. Yeah, but then I have to worry about setting up a Python environment. That sounds terrible. I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. But also I would need to script QuickTime and doing a screen recording, right? All right, so yeah, I think City Clouds is a bit too like performance intensive. Oh, I know. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. Just wait. It's still just a nightmare. If I can avoid Python, I will. I just hate setting up the env. I've written Go before. This is a good one, right? You knew it's what it did. Oh, I thought we were going to hit the corner. I thought we were going to hit the corner. Yeah, exactly. No one's allowed to leave until we hit the corner. Oh, not quite. All right, let me get more music going. That's not a bad idea. All right, any others we should check out real quick? Keep in mind, we're only looking for ones that don't have the 1512 or the 1705. Basically, because those are the ones that are default anyway. Like, they're part of, like, someone else's thing. Rather than, like, the stuff we made. The stuff we made is obviously way cooler, right? Jelly's kind of fun. Yeah, the snow one's one of the defaults. That one's, you know, kind of boring. And also, it might be triggering some people who live on the East Coast, right? It's all right. Okay, so here's something I really want. Ghosty. How do I make Ghosty keep its position? Window save state always. Yeah, so jelly's all right. Elevator's not bad. Ooh, let's do portal. I don't remember what portal even looks like. Damn it. All right, so now let's double check that the window save state actually worked. Nope. This one's like kind of subtle, right? Space Needle is one that we did. It's actually pretty good. That's not a bad idea. Let's do the Space Needle one. Is there a command palette? I don't know. Okay, it did save the state. That one's not bad. And yeah, what's up, All Ace? How you doing? All right, let me go throw some pizza in the oven. I also want to kick off this script a couple more times. That way we got the data we want. Should show off the awesome pizza I'm having real quick. Big Mario's. Best pizza in Seattle. So yeah, Space Needle. It's not a bad one. It's 4 a.m. You're gonna get some sleep. Hold on, you thought you were going to sleep early today, but then like the Docker stuff like kept you here. Is that what you were saying? Yeah. Sorry, Doctor Drap. Doctor Drap. But yeah, we got it done. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Now hold on. Yeah, some of these other ones are like pretty like resource intensive. So we should pick a shader that's not going to be too heavy. Space lines? That one seems pretty heavy, but I don't remember what it actually is. Oh, no, this one's cool. And yeah, it's pretty fast. I think I'm into it. Yeah, I think we're good. Not yet. That would be kind of cool. I like this one for now. Well, hold on. I'll let you guys vote. It's either this one or the synthwave like sunset one. So IQ is a specific artist on Shader Toy. However, they have a really strict license. So we can't actually publish anything. Right? Which is kind of annoying. But they do some really amazing work. Like it's God, yeah, they're really good. This one's, I think, my favorite. It's just so good. Yeah, no, they do amazing work. Like this one would be really fun too, as like a background. This one we can't even do as a channel though, because it requires like a second buffer as well as like some data here in the channel. Without that, it just breaks everything. But yeah, like this one, super cool. The Sloth DMV agent, there you go. Yeah, this one's really good too. But yeah, we can't publish anything. We can't, you know, we're probably even violating the license by even showing it here on stream, which I think is a little trickier, right? Because we're looking at it where it's published, right? So I believe there is at least some version of fair use. This one's really good too, though. I'd love to make this one work, but it doesn't work because it has like a bunch of these. Right? So like, yeah, we wouldn't be able to recreate that one as a shader anyway. Yeah, I'd say right now we're just being educational on like showing these things off. This dude has put together 3,500 shaders though. I hadn't seen that number yet. No, I mean, if you read their license, it's pretty strict about recreation. I think simply we're showcasing their work. We're not specifically publishing a video about it directly. We're just showing it off. I think there would be at least like a slight version of fair use to it. And man, this one could actually be recreated if they would allow it. Yeah. I mean, that's our node modules, right? That's our node modules folder. But yeah, I say I'll leave this one going. So yeah, real quick, we do need to get the server going. Let me check on my pizza. I don't want to burn it. They do like the best little pepperonis. Oh, you got another cool shader? Yeah, let's look at that one. Yeah, it's the best pizza in Seattle. Like, I'm not even kidding. It really is the best pizza in Seattle. What the fuck? Gotta go fast. This is the, hey, can we make Sonic, but we don't want to get sued? Yeah, best pizza in Seattle. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the one that the internet basically rioted over. Let's close a few of these tabs. Let me look real quick. So wait, where'd you put it? Promote yourself, maybe? Okay, so it's pixel art made with just HTML. Yeah, all right. Let's look at it together. Yeah, we'll look at it now. It's fine. Aha, so I can see why they didn't like the size of the files. So here's the thing, like, how are you doing it? Like, how are you making the images? Couldn't you create them programmatically? And then you're just, you know, right? Then you only have the payload to make it, and then it's dynamically added to the HTML after the fact. Right? Sounds like just some fun scripting to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I would say just make that script run in the browser, and then you're good. Like, I don't think the Node.js thing or CSS thing is as important, right? As long as you're building the image without the use of CSS, as long as the resulting image doesn't require JavaScript. I don't know. Could be fun. I like it. Like, well done. All right, so let's get logged into our app. But yeah, cool stuff, man. Good work. Yeah, exactly. Like Wasm or something. Sure. Yeah, what's up, Code Fellowship? How you doing? And yeah, the bread, like everyone who helped me like figure it out, Mini Scruff, like everyone. Thank you so much for helping me figure out the like the bin editing stuff. I've never done any bin editing really before, so it was a brand new experience. Mm-hmm. God, what's that quote from Big Trouble in Little China? When some wild-eyed 8-foot-tall maniac grabs your neck, taps the back of your favorite head up against the barroom wall, looks you crooked in the eye, and asks you if you paid your dues, you just stare that big sucker right back in the eye, and you remember what old Jack Burton always says at a time like that. Have I paid my dues? The check is in the mail. Taps the back of your favorite head. Such a good line. All right, so balances payments is failing. What's up, Thought Otter? Ooh, Code Drift was part of that community. Cool, cool. Well, friend of his is a friend of mine. So tracking progress on a vision board, doing math assignments for your CS bachelor's degree. Nightmare time. So wait, Code Drift. How goes your experiments with letting chat choose your theme? Are you regretting it yet? So you mean to tell me they're not constantly switching you to hot dog stand? Hmm. Hmm. We don't have it in our list. Here we go. Solarized light. Nah, we don't have hot dog stand right now. Oh, is it there? There we go. I know. I think we're all blind now. It's why we can't have nice things. Exactly. I think you all just got a 10. You're welcome. Real quick, bear with me. I have some more pizza to put in. I don't know how good the pizza is down in San Fran, but up here in Seattle, we got a place called Big Mario's that is the best pizza here in Seattle. Probably not like better than New York. And yeah, like just look at the box. The box is just so good. It's just so good. But yeah, best pizza here in Seattle. I know, right? Like, just so good. Oh, nice. Oh, and yeah, Code Drift and everyone joining from the raid, you all just missed possibly like the most wicked like programming I've ever done. We had to write a script in which we had to find a binary offset within some compiled Java classes, and we had to modify a value for that compiled offset from what is the binary equivalent of 20 up to 100 so that we can create as many global secondary indexes as we want locally. Yeah. So now, right, we have maybe like 24 global secondary indexes, and it is rocket science. It really is. Like, it's something no one should ever have to do. Like, Dynamo should actually have just an environment variable they listen to or something, but they don't. Yeah, exactly. Here's the funniest bit. Hold on. Do we still have the old image? I don't know if we do anymore. Yes. So basically, the same exact prompt, a cat in space holding a wrench. This is what we generated back in like 2022. And this is what we can generate nowadays. The image generation has gotten insane. Very cursed. But somehow it's a better wrench. Like somehow it understood what a wrench was better than it does today. It's weird, right? I don't get it either. I have no idea. Hold on. Does Synthwave belong in a museum? Junior? Oh, hold on. Gotta press play. Let me go grab my pizza. I know, right? Like, those look like smoking apparatuses. For sure. Ooh, ah. Clearly a socket wrench? I don't know. No, it's trying. I get it. I guess we weren't specific enough. But when someone says wrench, do you think socket wrench first? Right? When you hear hooves, you think horses, not zebras. Yeah, it's very thin. It's just a 3-ply wrench. There you go. Touche. All right, so this is for not quotas, but balances payments. Mm. Yeah, I went to elementary school in Jersey. I have a very special place in my heart for like Jersey and New York style pizza. It's not even just the water, it's the technique. Mm-hmm. I've heard people from Chicago say that the deep dish is actually not the good Chicago pizza. There's like another style that's actually like the traditional like Chicago, like what people from Chicago actually eat. Hmm. What's up, Travis? Damn right. Eating pizza from Big Mario's here in Seattle. And yeah, welcome everyone from Travis's stream. So, Travis, what were you up to today? Hmm. More Sea Vulcan game engine stuff. Right, right. And this is your own custom engine, so you're doing like the audio part now. Oh, really? Yeah, El Dragoon. 1 second. Big Mario's. Best pizza in Seattle. They got 5 locations now. Wow. No, nothing on the east side. Yeah, I live over in Redmond. Mm-hmm. Wait, do you live in Redmond too? You do. That's funny. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. You work early in the morning? I had to wake up at 6:30 this morning to make a 7 a.m. meeting. Meeting finished and we did our like debrief afterwards. And I went right back to sleep at 8:30. Yep. It's rare for me. One second. That's your schedule anyway? Got it. But yeah, have a good one, Travis. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, for everyone joining, we are working on a billing as a service project. Now, it's not necessarily like full-on billing. We're not processing money for anyone. Ayushman, no, I live in Seattle or Washington. I know I got those Hollywood good looks, but that doesn't mean I live in LA. All right, finishing up the food. Okay. So yeah, the main project is billing as a service, or more like balance and quota management as a service. And what up, Sir Cusco? Yeah, so I mean, just keep in mind that we're not trying to take the place of any of the real like fintech companies that you would use, like Stripe, etc. Not my goal. You keep using Stripe, PayPal, Steam. I don't give a shit. The idea is once your payment succeeds, you need to then maintain a balance for that user for something, right? How do you maintain the auditability and like logging of when you make changes to that balance and usages deduct from it and all that stuff? And that's what we're trying to do. I think there is value to abstracting out the balance and quota management systems. Yeah, I fully believe that this is a product we could launch. Okay, so yep, we were having that issue. We don't pass quaternary when we're not querying by that. So now if we go back to balances, right, we go to details, we then go to payments. Well, shit. Query condition missed key schema element. So hold on, if we go back, we can get transactions just fine. So let's look at what we're doing with the transactions that might be different. With transactions, we're querying by quaternary key. Anything's viable if I actually launch. Oh, and Zion Bear, we actually had that conversation yesterday at Seattle JS. At one point, no, and I get it. At one point, someone basically was like talking about how they get asked why and blah, blah, blah all the time. And I was like, oh, it's easy on stream. I just say, why not? And they're like, oh my God, that's genius. Why bother explaining stuff? You can just say, why not? It's so much easier. All right, so here's the big thing. We're actually querying by business ID, balance ID. So yeah, for the payments, we go in here. This should actually not be based upon account because that makes 0 sense. So then this becomes quaternary key. Oh, and actually I messed up. So now this becomes quaternary key. Balance ID is what we're querying by, yep. So then tertiary key goes away there. So start key ends up being primary key, and that part seems fine. Oh, so we did need that. Okay. The rest of that looks fine to me then. So yeah, query condition missed key schema element again. We know it's definitely something in this endpoint. Right, primary key is undefined. We're okay with that. We see balance payments, business ID, balance ID. Yep. Search undefined. Start date, end date undefined. Min range, max range undefined. Okay, so those seem correct. Query condition missed key schema element. Oh. Yep. Nope, this is it. Yeah, that looks good to me. Okay, so we solved that part. Let's do some quick commits. And yeah, we'll just do new tab. We'll wait on that. All right, so we'll do the fix. The fix is override dynamo db local GSI. Okay. So then, yeah, these pages, we did balances. That part's working good enough. We go to quotas here. And do we have the quotas accounts page? We do. And it is sortable and filterable and almost paginatable, but we get some weird bug there. All right, so then usages. Yes, we're using Tailwind. Did you finish the dealer locator yet? Sir Kuzco, I just did both commands for you. What did you think was going to be different when you ran it? Okay. All right, so what I think I'm seeing here is this is like the account ID rather than the usage ID. So we should do that. So that page just needs some work. I don't know, Ayush, man. Like, what are you going to do with this information? I feel like you've been around when we've talked about it before. Right? Like, it really does seem to me like you're trying to find things that are going to start arguments in chat. Right? Like Tailwind. Like Next. Yeah, later, the bread. Have a good night. I don't know, Ayush, man. I'm so sick of your comments right now, dude. Like, just take 10 minutes. First, you're trying to rile up some shit about Next. Now you're just complaining about, like, the tags. You're just really not being fun to talk to right now, Ayush, man. Take 10 minutes and consider what it takes to actually be someone worth talking to. Yeah, EU to US time zone is tough. Yeah, like really tough. Yeah, and it's my fault. I don't stream enough like earlier in the day. I used to stream way better earlier in the day. So we got a flaw there. Table does not have specified index because we're doing quota usage ID. Yep. So that's on me in the table. So yeah, that all looks fine, except that I'm not so sure about the adjustment. Yep. So it's going to be quota adjustment ID. So we should still be able to query by the other stuff, though. Or not query, but like sort. And then, yeah, we'll just have to like start and stop the database again and rescaffold. So we can load this page. We can get 10 more. We do duplicate one row, which is annoying. We can sort by the size of it, but it doesn't seem accurate. Oh, no. So we're dealing with some cached data. And there's the caching issue again. I really don't understand that caching issue. That part's just super weird to me. We can sort by account ID. Sure. We probably want the created at date. Are we doing date on any other pages, actually? I don't think we are. Yeah, maybe accounts has created at? Yeah, so we should definitely have that in other places. Oh, and we have it over here in balance payments and balance transactions too. Okay. Okay, that's better than I thought. Cool. So yeah, balance accounts was missing it, and I do think balance accounts is a point where we would need it. Yeah. No worries there, Mihai. Yeah, no, good eye. So then, yeah, quota adjustments. We haven't done anything for that page yet, but quota usages, we should add that table header. All right, so yeah, we're sorting by date by default, which is perfect. That's exactly what we wanted there. Dude, that bug is going to be so annoying. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out that bug here soon. Okay, so we're able to sort by almost every key we would want. Sure. All right, we can sort by amount, and it just keeps adding to the list instead of refreshing it. I don't get what's going on there. That's so weird. And the craziest part is that the count is accurate, right? Our array of things totally exists, right? Like the array is just length of 10. But then somehow we're leaving some like orphaned elements, like this one, right? Like pretty much any of the outliers in the column that we're sorting by ends up being like a major bug for us. And I have no idea what that bug is, like why it's happening that way. But Els Dragoon, thank you for the follow. I almost missed that one. Thanks, neighbor. So I do think, we can stop and restart the database, which I can do here. All right, we'll do it in new terminal tab. Oh. Cool, cool. All right. So, yeah, I think our plan for tomorrow then. Let's go look at our notes. Created at. That one's fine. Usages. We just finished. Adjustments we got to do next. So implement filters. Yeah, that's where we might want to do like a range type thing. All right, like date ranges, etc. And that would be basically in this like filters section, right? We got date for most of them, but we'll also want to add one for like amount range. Account ID we could set a different way. Like we could just link to an account's specific quota usages and quota adjustments by just having it like pre-populate the search field, which would then be fine. So then, yeah, we want to do this part, right? Every account should have a balance. Every account should have a quota for every balance and quota that we create. That means when we're creating an account, we need to go loop through all the balances and quotas we have for that business. And when we're creating a balance, we need to go loop through all the accounts for that business. I'm thinking the balance and quota part is stuff that we will queue up. I don't know if we need to queue the account part, but we probably should anyway. So yeah, I think we're going to do some like queues for stuff where we don't want to necessarily make a create request wait for all of these things to be created. So yeah, we'll end up finishing this part tomorrow. We'll definitely get to this part tomorrow. That's up to the consumer. I don't care how they get the data. That's their job. Right? So if it's unclear, the quota is a thing that is for a business that is my customer. Their customers are the ones that have those quotas. So they are the ones responsible for reporting usage and adjustments towards a quota. Does that make sense, Sarah? I don't care how they measure it. That's not my job. That's not my problem. All I do is I track the values. I track the events, and I give them a ledger that they can query. But yeah, what's up, Keegan? How you doing? Correct. It's the only way it could ever work. And then, yeah, so I'm thinking these are things that we can knock out tomorrow or the day after, and then we start moving on to a bunch of these. We haven't thought about settings at all yet. Sure, exactly 0. Yep. You would still be the one measuring that bandwidth, but I would be the one recording and allowing you to search through, like usage of it. You could invoke it yourself and terminate it? What do you mean by that? You could monitor it there and relay it. Yeah. But then how much time are you going to spend building a dashboard for like visualizing that data? How much time are you going to spend making sure that you're recording it in a performant way? How much do you want to spend on the uptime for that stuff? 2 weeks max. And that's 2 weeks you're not shipping features. You're just shipping some reporting dashboard. Why do you think people use stuff like Grafana? Someone could implement something that reads Grafana data and visualizes it, or they could just use Grafana Cloud. The majority of people go Grafana Cloud until they actually have time to implement some personalized custom dashboard. If you're spending 2 weeks building out that feature, what feature are you not building instead? That's the big point. You could build out your own auth, Zero. You totally could, and maybe it would take you 2 weeks. So then why would you use something like Clerk? I don't know, that's up to you. Are you using an auth as a service? Because building that out, it's like 2 weeks. If that. It's actually way quicker once you understand OAuth and a whole bunch of other stuff. So, Rayu. It's pretty cool. Do I know what you can search to make a table like this? I'm using Mantine. They're doing just a little bit of styling. Mostly it's just table element stuff. Yeah, what you're probably looking for is something like React table or Tamstack table. I just don't need it for what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I'm curious. Zero, are you using auth as a service? Okay, see? So yeah, you guys aren't probably a target market anyway because you feel like rebuilding those wheels. The overlap between my customer base and a customer base of Clerk is about the same. It's not worth trying to explain to people who think they can do it better. I got so many other target markets I can focus on first before I have to convince people that take a lot of convincing. Either you get it and you see a reason for it, or you don't. But until I've secured the market of people that do see a reason for it and do recognize a good use case, I don't need to concentrate on the people that take convincing. Maybe, Rayu. I would say that you're probably better off doing something with Grafana or I don't know. But yeah, here's the big question, Rayu. Like, what do they gain from a personalized dashboard like that that they can't get via Grafana? I think a big part of what I'm trying to build here is that if you were to build this on your own, you run the risk of designing the system inadequately, right? To where it doesn't have a proper ledger. Things like that. Like there are things that would be really easy to overlook. Sure. But yeah, so it's 9 o'clock. I do want to play some games before I pass the hell out because I am tired because I woke up way too early today. So yeah, let's figure out who we go raid. And yeah, Keegan, thank you for the raid. What were you up to on your stream today, Keegan? I think I saw Next.js in your title. That's all I saw, though. And yeah, who is even streaming right now? All right, we see Earend. We see someone named Hex Smarter. Oh, Chrono Zero's gone. Yeah, let's go raid Chrono Zero. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, we had a good stream today. It is, yeah. This song is called Falter, or this album is called Faltermeyer. He is the guy that made the Beverly Hills soundtrack, Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack song. So yeah, this album's just fully inspired by some great 80s theme songs. And yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. We're going to be hacking at our stuff. Tomorrow's Friday. That just sounds way better, doesn't it? That sounds awesome. And yeah, so YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. I will see the rest of y'all tomorrow on YouTube.